Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with Metroid Fusion 100%. I'm gonna try and get it done in one stream today. I'm gonna go ahead and use data file C for this. I have 100% on this other file up here. But my goal today is to get it done in one stream, so in about 4 hours total. How's it going, everybody? How is everyone today? Hey, Judex. How are you? Apologies for taking so long to get started. I started the stream and then got caught up doing something else briefly. PC's all fixed now? Oh, that's good. One less thing in the UK that's in recession. Although I hear everything else is still broken. Well, I'm glad your PC is working. I assume that means you've transitioned from Tears of the Kingdom back to Sea of Thieves, right? Oh no. Breath of the Wild for PC and then modding. Yeah, 60 FPS. Breath of the Wild does sound like it'd be nice. And imagine a consistent frame rate. Of course, I say that Breath of the Wild wasn't too bad about that. The issue was, the real issue is just Pokemon. I know there are 60 FPS mods for Pokemon, but they would if it's if it's all on PC or something, you won't be able to do anything with the Pokemon you catch, and it would still look like the textures would still look like garbage. But anyway, yeah. I'm happy you're having fun modding games. Ah. It's harder to find Switch ROMs than it is to get Wii U ROMs. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because the Switch is still in it's still the active console, whereas the Wii U is the previous generation. So Nintendo doesn't care very much about it. I figure at some point we'll get a Switch 2, and the Switch will finally be relegated to the past and be able to get more consistent stuff for that. And you and me both are on the same page. As soon as a Switch 2 comes out, if there's ever a way to homebrew it, you and I are going to get it done. Not going to mess around with the next generation. Assuming it's possible to do safely. Like, I had a Generation 1 Switch, but then it broke. Like, a couple years ago. Remember, I was suddenly out of Switch games to play. And then I had to send it in for repair. Well, they didn't repair it, they just sent me a new one. And so this is a newer model Switch that I don't think can be modded. I mean, I don't really care too much about it at the moment, but I'm just saying, when the next generation comes around, I'm definitely going to, if it's safe and if it's possible, get more into the modding scene, because stuff like crowd control is really popular to stream and stuff. Yeah, crowd control and all the various mods that can be had. It's all very nice stuff that I would love to have access to for streaming and for non-streaming purposes. When the next generation gets here. Who knows? By now there might actually be ways to homebrew this version of the Switch. I haven't looked into the hacking scene for a while. I actually wonder about that. Like, by now, I wonder if somebody's found a way to crack the later generations of Switch. Huh. So it might be a little more complicated. I mean, isn't that... Well, no, the Wii is actually pretty easy to crack. I've held off on modding my Wii, but I wonder if I ever go back to the Wii for any reason, if I shouldn't just go ahead and take care of that. I seldom use my Wii. But it might be fun to mod it at some point. So... we're just gonna get these 2 rooms real quick, because these rooms can become blocked off to us later, and the only opportunity to visit them might actually be right now. So anyway, you just messing around on Breath of the Wild? Just replaying that game? But with 60 FPS? You're running around with all the glitches. Of course, if you've got it on your PC and you're modding it, I mean, you could practically just forget the glitches and just fly around. You could just mess around with the game itself. Turn it into Minecraft creator mode. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, there's difficulty mods like crazy. For sure. There's stuff that, like, floods Hyrule. There's stuff that, like, floods it with lava. Like, there are several content creators out there. I believe Point Crow has done a lot of mods and things. Yeah, there's no shortage of mods out there. Yeah, and actually the Relics mod, you're right. I know what you're talking about. A mod that actually makes the game really hard. It like makes all the enemies really strong. I know what you're talking about. RNG doors are stupid. Why did they bother with that? As far as I can tell, those doors operate on pure RNG, whether or not they try to shoot or leave themselves vulnerable. It's kind of silly. Do not forget to pick this E-Tank up. The key to a good run of Metroid Fusion is the early game and making sure that you do not have to come back and collect a lot of these power-ups. So there's a lot of power-ups in Metroid Fusion that you definitely want to get your first time through an area, because going back to collect it later will actually be harder because several of the paths will have changed. Like, there are several doorways and areas that you can only access at certain times in the game because this game loves to story lock you. So like once you start a section of story, for example, the game will not let you go to any other part of the game. It won't let you change areas, so you can't just go back and explore whenever you want. And also, several paths that you take in the early game get changed as the SAX move around and destroy doorways. Certain paths change permanently, and it becomes far more cumbersome to get to certain areas of the map that are easily accessible in the early game. So it's absolutely imperative that the early game be as smooth as possible to save ourselves as much headache as possible later. Yeah, whistle running. Whistle running is pretty good. I wish that was still in Tears. But no. They insist that the stamina bar is just definitely a good thing for some reason. I don't know what it is that they think is so good about that stamina bar. It's like, here, let's give the player a limiting resource to manage. And it's constantly present. It's really irritating. It's not a skill issue, it's just a tedium issue. Resetting my PC, it keeps telling me to update to Windows 11. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm on Windows 11 right now. It's not too bad once you clear out all the junk and you carefully adjust the settings and all the privacy options to your liking. It's not so bad. But I don't know how much of a hurry I'd be to update to Windows 11 in your case. But it's not a bad operating system once you get it set up. It seems to work just fine. It's just a matter of, do you really want to go through the trouble? Speaking of which, Judex, why was your computer... What was wrong with your computer again? What was the issue? Full speed ahead. Ugh. There we go. Not the smoothest movement through that room that I've ever had, but I mean, whatever. Don't have to go that crazy. Go, whoa. Oh, straight ahead. We'll be back through this area later. In fact, we'll be back through it right now. That goes the wrong way. We want to go this way. So we're going to be back up through here. Yeah. There we go. Can't do much in here, but we're gonna grab this anyway. Okay, so one thing I don't really like too much about the 2D Metroids is that if you jump in a direction, if you push up, it cancels your spin and it cuts all your momentum. Like that. And this is a problem because it means that you can accidentally cut your own jump short by pressing up, which is the button you need to press to grab railing that's on the ceiling. So I want to grab that railing that's on the ceiling there. But if it were like really high up or something, I would jump and then press up, and then the jump would fall short if I press it too early. And it's like, so why can't I, yeah, why not, like, why even bother doing that? Why not just let me jump and get full height and let me hold up early to grab whatever's above me without it canceling my jump? It's just something I find kind of annoying. A personal decision on the part of the creators that I disagree with. Like, see, right there. I can cut, if I jump, I can easily reach this, but if I jump and press up too early, I'll cut my own jump short and not grab the railing. And it's like, why was that necessary? Why was that necessary? And it's sort of a big deal because in my blind playthrough, I complained a lot about the security drone boss, and honestly, that's the reason why I was complaining so much. Because I kept jumping and not grabbing the railing above, and I didn't understand why, and it's because I was pressing up too soon. And I didn't realize that at the time, that was the issue. So it was to do with the guy that sold it to you and set it up weirdly so you didn't fully have administrator permissions? What? Who did you get the computer from? Yeah, what? Did you not buy this from a store or something? Is this a used computer? These guys are annoying. Go. Random guy off Facebook Marketplace? Oh, I see. So when he sold it to you, he didn't give you administrator privileges? That seems like a very silly oversight. How do you not clear off your own PC before you sell it and reset it to factory settings? Yeah, PC should be reset to factory settings when you sell it. Make sure none of your data's on it and stuff. I don't know who would sell their PC and not do that, in which case you should have had administrative privileges if he had reset it to factory settings, but I mean, whatever. Yeah, it's sorted now, so I hear you. Okay, now we play random... Now we play with RNG for a minute. So, the computer just slowly stopped working? Huh. That seems very strange. Okay. Now for peak boss design. Wasn't that just peak boss design right there? They just got a little spike ball and said, follow the player around the room and deal contact damage. Open your weak point every so often and shoot every time they shoot into the weak point so that they're guaranteed to take damage. And then they made sure to give it such a low health pool that it was... We could basically ignore the contact damage anyway and just walk right through it and shoot it whenever it opens its weak point and just be done with the boss. Nothing interesting at all. This game's boss design is, for the most part, pretty uninspiring. Not gonna lie. Couldn't change anything because you weren't an administrator. See, that just doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense. Well, but yeah, you did get a good deal, so I'm glad you did. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ugh. Just double checking. This is not the one. Yeah, no. Okay, we already did that. Yep. I made sure to do that. Everything's good. That's right. We want to come in here. Yeah, okay. Right on track. Okay, so we can get into this room without morph ball bombs or without spring ball. And at first it looks like we can't get up here, but if you're good at wall jumps, you can actually get up here. Obviously, it's easier to get up here with like screw attack or something like that. Or I keep calling it screw attack, but just space jump will do. It's because I'm a 3D player at heart. But anyway, yeah, so you can make it up there with like space jump later, but you could also do it right now, and it would save you a little time in backtracking later. So that's why I'm gonna do it right now and just take care of it. And with that, I do believe we are done with this sector for the moment. You can run most games on max settings besides big games like The Last of Us. I mean, that's good. I mean, you told me the specs on the PC at one point, and it was basically the same as what I had at the time. Although my new PC is much more powerful. Well, anyway, I'm glad it's all working now. So is it just Breath of the Wild you're messing around with lately, or? Sector 2. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. You could also mess around with Twilight Princess. That's not a Wii U game. That was GameCube to Wii. What am I thinking of? I swear there was... Oh, yeah. No, that was Skyward Sword. That was Wii U. Well, knowing you, you'll play Skyward Sword again soon anyway. That's true. That's true. The remasters. Oh, Skyward Sword was Wii? Ugh. I never remember Skyward Sword and what console it was on, because I had never played it until the HD remaster on the Switch. I just never remember it. But whatever. Yeah, maybe you can get the remasters for TP and Wind Waker. Or honestly, just play Prime 1, 2, and 3. Play the remasters. Although, was that for Wii U? Or was that for Switch? I don't remember anymore. Because I have the originals. I did not mean to stop there. Okay. This sector. Full of worms on our... or caterpillars on our first visit. But we do not want to know... Yeah, we do not want to see what these guys grow up to be like. But unfortunately, we will have to. If you know where you're going and what you're doing, this area is pretty quick. But it's a very precise route. Again, this place, if you miss some of the power-ups that we're about to collect, it's a long way out of your way to get them later. So I advise collecting everything that we get in this exact sequence upcoming. Skip the blue door here for now, because this is the main hub. We have to come back through here. But Yeah, this door right here, for example, is actually just going to be gone later. Yeah, the door we just came through, not available in just a minute. You got the box set with the gold Wii remote and the CD for Skyward Sword. Definitely want to get this. So, yeah, this door right here being destroyed is a big deal for the amount of time it takes to backtrack. It means in order to come back to this place, we have to go all the way around a giant loop. So, definitely don't miss anything. Like this, for example. So, come on, grab that. There we go. This game has in it certain walls that are not walls, that don't have like little blocks in the way, but rather they're just holes that you can go through. They're textures that look exactly the same as regular wall textures, and you're just supposed to press yourself against them in order to find out that they're not real. And it has other areas like this where there's like secret tiles that if you bomb them, these pillars will show up. And there's no indication given that that's the case. There's absolutely no indication given that these, you know, like that these spaces will behave like that. And so it's kind of overly cryptic, in my opinion. And you just sort of have to know that those things are there if you want to. Yeah, you just sort of have to know those things are there if you want to get everything. Oh, what the? I don't believe I've ever seen one of those things behave like that. It's kind of obnoxious. This blue caterpillar here takes a lot of hits. But it can be worth it, as it might drop a red X to absorb. That caterpillar's right up in our face, but we're quick on the draw. I'm glad you're having fun with your new PC and that it's working for you and everything. But as you and I have discussed before, you really should eventually play Fusion and get your money's worth out of the Switch Online, so you have more Metroid experience under your belt. This is a good game. It's fun, and it's worth your time. I mean, especially if you've already played Dread, this is literally a better version of Dread, in my opinion. Like, I do have complaints and gripes with it, but, like, it's better than Dread, in my opinion. I think Dread was actually a step back, although, of course, graphically it's a step forward, but, like, in terms of game design, I like this better, personally. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, wrong way. Yeah, no. We just want to go up and up and up and up. We'll be back here later. Should kill that guy again. This is... Yeah. Yeah, this is the right way. Well, not this room, but... I'm hoping for a red. There we go, yeah. There we go, that's what I wanted. There we go. Yes, now we're on the right path. Get an E-tank. And then we play with RNG. It's completely random what this thing decides to do, unfortunately. Wow. Seriously? Okay. Now, for a Zelda boss in Metroid. Wow. I missed completely. There we go. Can I just... Yeah. There we go. And then this. Peak boss design once again. High jump and jump ball. All the caterpillars have started changing. And this door is now destroyed. We now have to go through here because the SAX came through. Okay. So now with high jump, we're gonna go in here. Get across here, grab this, and now for more secret stuff. So you would think that you have to come through here with like gravity suit or something. Yeah, no, actually. There's hidden pillars here. And again, this is a big deal because coming back here later with gravity suit, it's kind of out of our way. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, no. Come here. Come on. We gotta hit that with a morph ball bomb. There we go. But you can make it through here without gravity suit. And doing so is, I would say, considerably more optimal, assuming you do it with slightly more grace than I just did it. Because it's a long way back down through here otherwise. And the fact that you just have to kind of know that those pillars are there kind of feels, again, a little overly cryptic to me. Like, I understand exploration and all that, but like, when the tile looks just like any other wall tile, you know, it gives the expectation that they want you to literally press up against and bomb every single wall in the game to make sure it's not a fake wall or something. And it's like, that can get a little... that can get a little tedious. You know, walls should be walls, not suggestions. Or at least if they're not going to be, like in that case, like, yeah, they should at least, like, reveal themselves to be destructible by this type of power-up or that type of power-up or whatever. Like that. But those pillars and certain other walls in this game, they never reveal that they're fake walls or that they have pillars inside them. You just kind of have to know. You're just expected to know that they're there. Dread was actually better about that. I don't believe there were any walls in Dread that were just... walls and things that you were just expected to know about. Like, there were ways to reveal secrets in that game. You wouldn't have to worry about the walls being fake or something, or not being what they appeared to be. So, we need high jump for this. And we need to jump better for that. You can make it over those without damage, I just don't care enough. But yeah, that huge loop we did, we do not want to have to do again later. So it's good to have gotten all those power-ups now. On to the next sector that I swear I will not get stuck in this time. Let me just check. Yeah, I think this is where I'm supposed to be, yeah. So I promise not to get lost this time. We're gonna get this done in one go. Yeah, we're about to get Speed Booster. And boy, do I have things to say about Speed Booster. I mean, it's a cool power-up, but man... they really could have implemented it better. And it's kind of the same in Dread, too. I mean, again, Dread was really cool with those Shine Spark puzzles, but I do feel like the controls occasionally needed some work. Remind me. Oh, yeah. Can't deal with that. Have to go this way, yeah. So I just went through this a little while ago for practice. So I think actually it's good to go up here first. Am I right? Or is this too... Why is save room? But hold up. Is this the way we come back, or is this the E-tank? Oh, I think this is the way we come back. Yeah, no, this is the way we come back through. This isn't the E-tank, so we actually don't need to go here just yet. This is too early. We could get those missiles now, but we don't need them yet. Yeah, that pool on our right is just a giant fish tank, so no need to go into that. This fish tank, however, leads to something a little more precious. Definitely want this E-tank. Go ahead and save now. Now on to the boss. Is a missile tank here that we can go ahead and get. We kill all the spinies in the room. Might as well grab that. And then this just doesn't actually go anywhere. Just leads us back around. That guy fell very quickly into our face. Ah! Whoop. Nope. Grab it. There we go. Come on. Oh my gosh. Thank you. All right. Boss time. Well, no, door time. Well, that RNG was favorable. That's good. Okay. So, thankfully, this boss only takes 3 hits, but it can be difficult to dodge. I'm just grabbing this in the hopes that it won't come through here. Yeah, it can be difficult to land for 3 hits, but thankfully it's only 3 hits. Oh my gosh. I got tricked again. Oh, or maybe it's 4 hits. My mistake. Yeah. I think that's the last hit when it turns brown like that. No? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I'm hitting with charge shots and not missiles? That's weird. Well, when it turns black like this, I know this has to be the last hit. There's no way it lives another shot. I think if you hit it with missiles, it will go faster. Really? Not dead yet. Okay, yeah. Missiles, I think, are definitely faster. I'm starting to think missiles are definitely better. Get out of here. Really awesome music. But there we go. So yeah, actually I think missiles are twice as powerful as charge shots at this point. Probably should have used those. But I wasn't actually aware that that was the case. I didn't realize the difference in power was that much. I don't think there's a way to go down in that case. Oh well. It's fine. That's fine. We'll just go through here. Yep, be ready to grab that ledge. Hold right at now. And there's 2 missile power-ups in this room. One right there. And there we go. Oh, how did that not kill it? Get out of here. There we go. But we're not done yet. Getting speed booster was only so that we could actually make progress. And yeah, down. And oops, went too far. That is the first time I've actually fallen into that water. Aw. That's okay, it wouldn't have really saved me that much time. Alright, so now we can get out of here. We can actually go down here now, too. But I don't think there's actually anything down here to be had. No, wait, actually, that's not quite true. There is. There we go. Almost forgot about this. There is something else down here. Oh, not enough? Really? What? How did I not... All the way back. There we go. There's nothing else we can get in here for now. Golden enemies lock doors, and sometimes require you to kill one enemy so that the X will merge with another one to create the golden enemy. That's where they teach you that, in that room. No point in saving when we're just going to another area. You can save at the other area. Okay. So I'd say our early game has been pretty decent. We should be able to finish this up in one stream, I would think. I would hope. If the elevator works, there we go. Like, seriously, how centered do I need to be on that thing to get it to go up? Alright. Don't have quite as much practice with this area, but I think we're well equipped. Well equipped enough where it shouldn't be too bad. And I do still have my handy map. If you guys want me to link that in the chat, just let me know. But I have a map for Fusion. It's a really good map. Actually, I kind of like it. We'll go ahead and save here. Just checking. Yeah. Should be fine. Alright. So I believe we want to go all the way down. Yeah, we want to follow the breadcrumb trail. Oh, nope. We want to go, yeah, all the way down. Down here, yes. And it's going to ask for speed booster, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah. That's right. No, 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 no. Oh, That's not quite the jump I wanted. That's the jump I wanted. Yeah, so in this case, there's no point in trying to do anything in this area until you've gotten the green door unlock. Security level 2. It's pointless to go anywhere else. I've already tried. And now that we have that, there's a missile tank in here, right there, I believe, yeah. Easy. And now, we just gotta run out of here. Like so. Now there's these guys everywhere. Gonna recharge. We'll go ahead and save, in case this next area doesn't go as planned, but it should be fine. So yeah, see, it will not let us through the door to go back and investigate other areas with new abilities that we find until we have finished with this area completely. Fusion is surprisingly linear. Here's a cool thing that we can do. And actually, is that the way to go? No, this is the way to get blocked. Because that's there. Yeah. Need to go down beneath this. And then get another speed boost. There's something up here with a power bomb that we can do later, but for now, this is what we do. Hey. Stop it, there we go. There's no point in going down at the moment. We will have to go down there anyway later. We'll go up to the door here, get the data. Now we have supers. And now the security bot starts making holes. Here's a door we'll never use. I wonder why it's even there. sure to get these missiles. It can be pretty annoying to have to come back through here later because of these destroyed doors and things. Coming through here again later is kind of obnoxious, so definitely make sure to grab that. Before continuing on. Go back. See that the door is destroyed, and that door right there is the reason why. That and the door below it. That's why it's annoying to come back here again. Oh, not quite. This boss can be tricky with its spacing. Ah. Ugh, because the hitbox is very small. There is the possibility that you just will not get a chance to attack it for a minute. Oh, there we go. We got some hits in. Ugh. There we go. Hey, no problem, Judex. You gotta eat. There we go. Getting some hits in. It's more important to pay attention to the bombs on the ground than it is to pay attention to the boss. There we go. Yeah, this boss is obnoxious. It is a very, very small hitbox. Like, microscopic. And just the fact that it's invincible everywhere else, and you can only hit it in that one tiny little place that it can also make invincible whenever it goes to attack, is just really annoying. Diagonal shine sparks are performed simply by holding the L button when you release it. Just make sure you're at a complete standstill, press L and release. Ah. Okay, actually, I didn't want to fall down here. That's... how bad is that? I did not actually want to fall right there. I mean, actually, we can just get up there anyway. Never mind, it's not that bad. Okay. Yeah, just rewind. I mean, I could, but... I don't actually need to. As it turns out, it's just fine. Might be wondering what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing right now. And I believe we need... Yeah, we need power bombs to do any more. So yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, so there's some speed booster blocks that we can go through on the right wall up there. But we would just need power bombs anyway, so we're fine. Well, we have our super missiles now. We've unlocked the door. I don't believe there's anything else we can actually do here. We made sure to collect all the power-ups on the way back that we could collect for right now. So we won't have to cycle back around through there again until we're far better equipped and we'll have less to get. Alright, so what food you get? What'd you decide to eat tonight? Just some chips, nothing fancy? Wow, just chips for dinner, huh? Might want to get something else to go with that. Like some cheese or something. Some meat, some protein, maybe some ramen, some noodles or something. Oh, it's not dinner. You just... Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Ah, just a little package, eh? Fair enough. Okay, Sector 6. Pull up my handy little map here. Fairly certain this will be pretty straightforward. I mean, the only thing to worry about is that at first, yeah, we're going for I think the Varia suit next. Just gotta avoid all those those ice X. So this place has some very tricky puzzles later. Some very tricky Shine Spark puzzles. Yeah. Okay, so that's... Okay, yeah, and I gotta make sure I grab that. Alright. We have lots of E-tanks. We should be okay. I don't think there's too much for us to grab on the way down there. At least it doesn't appear to be so. Grab that, though. Can just avoid that. And I think we go in here? No, that's right. This is the wrong way. Is this the right way? This is the wrong way. That's right. Yeah, okay. So they make it pretty clear and pretty obvious which way we're definitely going to have to go. There's nothing right there, is there? Bottom of that? No, there isn't. Okay, yeah. Just double checking. Did you see that Yuza has to pay Nintendo like $2 million? No, I did not. What is Yuza? Ah, snap. Okay. Yeah, who or what is Yuza? Oh, Switch emulator? Oh. Somebody emulating the Switch. Okay, we need screw attack to get through there. Okay, so actually, yeah, we should just... Oh. Should just run past. They do want speed booster right there. Okay, so, well, yeah, then no, that's what I meant. Not someone, like, one single person. Wow, okay, so some company made a Switch emulator. They have to pay Nintendo $2 million. Citra? Is that another Switch emulator? $3DS emulator. Oh. Sounds like Nintendo's legal team. Sounds like their legal ninjas are working overtime. Trying to attack emulators. Because they think that somehow it hurts their business. When it really doesn't. I mean, at least not after the first few months anyway. Like, if I was a company and I made a game and there was an emulated version like the very next week, I might be a little upset about that. But like after a couple of months, like, you know, you've probably gotten about as much profit as you're going to get after about a couple of months to a year. Anything that's a year old or more shouldn't even bother trying to mess with restricting the emulation of, because people are just going to do it anyway. People will find a way, and trying to restrict it it's just pointless after a certain point. And in the case of, yeah, and in this case, it's like, what are they trying to, yeah, anything connected to the 3DS, there's no reason to bother with that anymore. Yeah, and the other thing is, yeah, it's just the emulator, not the actual games, right? Yeah, like, I don't think you can actually... Yeah, like, you can, like, I understand Nintendo suing someone over, like, the games, But the emulator... Just wait patiently for it to go through the door. Like, I don't know, maybe because they're emulating the Switch's code and because Nintendo owns the right to that code, they can do that? Like, if they're using the original code from the Switch and they own the code, they can sue for that, I guess? Maybe? Also, okay, so Yuzu sounds like a Japanese-based company. Is that true? Because if it is, it's also a lot easier to do copyright stuff, if that's the case. Yeah, like, I know that copyright law in Japan is like very much favors the companies and not the people, like to a ridiculous degree. We have a lot more freedom in the US and in Europe than Japan has. Like, Japanese content creators have to be much more careful, I believe. Whether it's emulation or anything like that. So because that X is not completely out of the block, we can pass through it. Oh no. Well, maybe you can get the files from somewhere else, like on Reddit or something, before they... Like, maybe there's somewhere else you can get the files quickly before they take it down. Okay, now for one of... now for literally a bigger version of the most uninspired boss design ever. They just took their spike ball enemy and made it bigger. And now it's smaller again. There we go. Jeez. Okay, but now finally we've got the various suit. Also, I'm sure there will be someone else somewhere out there who will do emulation again and start the cycle all over again. I'm sure someone somewhere will do it. It's just a matter of waiting for someone to do it. Alrighty. So we got that already. Is there anything else in this area? There's stuff up there. Okay. Yeah, there's stuff up there. Yeah. I hear you. The timing seems unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so get up there. We gotta fall down into that area. Hit up the save room first. These X have not yet learned. My various suit is online. They cannot hurt me anymore. They will only hurt themselves. I will take free missiles any day. But now we hold to that direction. Yeah, there we go. Hold left to get more missiles. There we go. And we have to go around one more time, but that's fine. Now it looks like the X are finally afraid of us. They realize they can't hurt us anymore. All right. And then I think that's pretty much all we can do in this place. Well, no, there is one. Yeah, no, there's a couple more paths open to us. No, there's one more path open to us, actually, on the way back up. Don't actually think there is any more. There's just one. Is it here? I think so. Yeah. That's right. And then you... get some missiles. And now we're out of here. At least for our first visit, I think we're done. Yeah, there's that tiny area there, but we got everything there, so... Yeah, well, hold on. Where's that again? Yeah, actually, there is, I think, one more thing we can do. And I don't know if we could have done this sooner or not, but maybe. Go right through there? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think we could have done this sooner, maybe. Yeah, I could have had another E-tank. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. No, they just want us to get out that way. Okay. All right. Now we're good. Now we're good to get out of here. Oh my gosh, puffer enemies. Bobbing and weaving back and forth. Oh my gosh, he was in the ground. How was I supposed to see that? Jump, Samus. Jump. There we go. Okay. 2 hours in, and we have completed the first run. We've got various suit. I know there's one little area I didn't go through that I could have gone through, but if I had, it only would have led to a level 4 security door that we can't go through, so... Yeah, that was a dead end. And now I believe we're off to Sector 5 for the first time to get security door a level 3. All right. I'd say we're doing pretty good. Still on the easy stuff, though. As you might expect, the data room is secured. Okay. Remind me, where's the data room for this one? I want to try and go the right way the first time if I can. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the data room. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Save our game and start plowing through this area. These guys take a lot of hits to clear out on our first run through this area. Can jump over them though. That is an option. Level 4 door, can't go through it. One-way shot to the data center, but we can't get past the yellow door first. Yeah, I gotta get through there. Power bombs needed for that. I believe. Yeah, we need speed booster right here. Okay, yeah, everything looks to be on track. There we go. Just follow the breadcrumb trail forward. And remember that there's power bomb stuff up there for later. Here's the data room. Oh my gosh, what? Where'd you come from? Did I not? I swear I just killed these just a second ago. They just respawn so quickly. There we go. Oh. Yeah, when they start flashing like that, they become invincible and they get a second chance to form an enemy. Also a bit of a small complaint I have about this game. It's like, so when I kill enemies, I'm accustomed to them turning into power-ups and not immediately, or sorry, into, you know, like health or ammo drops. Yeah, turning into drops. Not immediately reconstituting into enemies again. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Okay. So until we get power bombs from the data center, yeah, there's not much else we can do. We need all of our tools. Data center is up. Yep. now have the bombs of power. Or, wait a minute. What? Oh yeah, the ice missiles. Duh. Power bombs are way later. What am I saying? So silly. Why did I think power bombs were next? It's because I was staring at all the power bomb required things on the... Yeah, I said power bombs because I was staring at all the power bomb related stuff in this area that we get later. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, we get ice missiles first. Another one of these. But we definitely do have access to this right now. Is that a full row? I think it's a full row. It might be one short. It might be one short of a full row. So we can freeze that now. And that's important for this. There we go. This definitely had me confused the first time I played through. Didn't know how to get out of this area. Couldn't figure out how they wanted us to get out. But it was actually really simple. Anyway, I believe that's it for the first little visit to this area. That's the spider in the background, I think.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Ah, yes.
Emergency in Sector 3.
The emergency. It's emergency time.
Sector 3.
That's what's next.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Let's take a moment to recharge.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Save before the timer starts.
Emergency in Sector 3.
And then go handle the emergency. Now we can fall down that shaft in Sector 3.
Boiler explosion.
The flashing red all over the screen is kind of annoying. That was a design choice I think they would have been better off without. The timer is plenty of warning. That and the constant statements of emergency. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I mean, guess... Yeah. I should have thought of that. Hold on. This might actually be faster. Minus the door transitions, it'll be faster anyway. But I like doing that. It's fun. So I regret nothing now. Down we go. Whatever.
To main boiler explosion.
This... I think we should come back to that later afterwards, probably. Yes, because that area is superheated. Well, no, we can go into those areas now. Yeah, we can make a loop and get a bunch of items first, but it's probably smarter for us to do that after we've taken care of the problem. Yeah, we'll come back to get those. Timing for those geysers works out nicely if you stop to kill the enemies. We can make platforms out of those guys. In fact, we have to. Oh, come on. What? You can't be serious.
4 minutes to main boiler explosion.
There we go. Jeez. Hitboxes sometimes, though. Oh, what? How did I fall through it? How did I... it's because you can't... Okay, so as a morph ball, can I do it? No. Okay. Oh, no, yes I can. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just need to go up and over. I forgot about the crumble blocks. I forgot about those. I forgot about those evil crumble blocks. I was too much of a hurry.
3 minutes to main
There we
boiler
go.
explosion.
Ugh. All in all, a pretty ugly run through that area. Oh, this again. Thankfully, we only need one missile now. And they give us a red every time we breach the door. So that's nice. Okay. Wide beam. Thank goodness. Much needed. That was slow and awkward. I wish I had done that cleaner, but what's done is done. I don't believe there's anything else in this entire area. No items. Yeah, those two rooms are empty of items. I believe this room is as well, except for... no, it's not. There's power bombs. But we need power bombs to access those power bombs, so... at least, is it that room? Or is it... oh no, it's the one below this room. Never mind, excuse me. It's this room that's got the hidden power bombs. You know what? We can probably tank it just fine. Yeah. It's not too big of a problem, honestly. Now, especially since now we're going to go through here and get a bunch of power-ups. We won't have to duck nearly as much anymore. Oh, wait. I'm silly. I almost forgot. We actually want you alive so that we can reach that. Silly me. And then, so to do this, we can do this later and it will be much, much easier. However, we can also do it now, so why not? Okay, that's gotta be a full row for E-tanks. That's gotta be the full row. There is more. Yeah, if we have screw attack, we can continue going through this room, but there's nothing else we can do for now. Still, it'll be nice to be able to go through this area without having to worry about those collectibles. Plus, in the short term, we can be sloppier if we want to be, because we have so much. Where are we headed now? Yeah, we'll be back through this area. We're headed out of here is what we're headed. That's where we're headed. We do not have power bombs yet, though. Yep, gotta take this route. I'm just curious about something. Will that show up on the map now? No? It won't? Well, I mean, we can go back from here. Yeah, we can go back through here anyway. In fact, that was probably the way back anyhow. Alright. Crisis averted. How are you today, Avalon? I appreciate you lurking. Now we rescue survivors. That for some reason had their own tiny little area up there, all to themselves. Even though they were native to SR388, you'd think they'd be in that biome. They're not. Now that we can finally go back up here, we're gonna start grabbing stuff that we couldn't get the first time. Need power bombs to go through there. Naturally. But yeah, I wonder why these guys weren't in the SR388 biome. Kind of feels like they should have been. To the top. And I think yeah, we fall through here. That's right. And then there's stuff on the other side here. Here we go. Yeah, we go through here. Oh, wait. Actually, get the missiles first. And then we go through here. Yeah. Now, how these guys make it back to our ship without getting eaten by the X, who knows? But they do. Somehow survive. Yep, so I guess we just head back down now. I mean, we could save, but... yeah, there's not much point in saving, we're just going back to a safe area anyway. There's that ugly green, that ugly purple underlay with a puke green overlay. It's like certain shiny Pokemon. They love that puke green color. I don't know why they would. Power bombs, yeah, here we go. Let's say power bombs should be next. Yeah. It's like I knew power bombs were soon. And they even come from that same data center too. These ice missiles, they just come a little bit later is all. Gotta love how it highlights exactly where it wants us to go, and will not let us go to anywhere else. God forbid we should be allowed to explore. But it's fine. We want power bombs anyway. See, that right there. That's just a hole. No power-ups required to get through it. It's just a hole. And you're just expected to know that that's there. Or to, I guess, you know, slam up against every wall until you figure it out. I'm just like, that's way too cryptic. Yeah, it's the reason why people get frustrated with things like Kaiser blocks and stuff in Mario. The invisible blocks, it's just like, you know, come on, that's kind of cheap. I had no way of knowing that was there. What's so exciting, Avalon? How have you been? You playing Hollow Knight again like you said you were gonna? Okay, now that we have power bombs, now we can get serious with Sector 5 a little bit. Yeah, now with power bombs. Yeah, we can get that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff we can collect. A whole bunch of power bomb. I mean, they're all power bomb expansions, but spent 5 hours watching training videos for a Publix today, then watched Scott Pilgrim. I see. Okay, so all we have to do to avoid the SAX here is not drop a power bomb or try to do anything. Until it leaves. Then we can do whatever we want. So, been an interesting day then. That door is now closed to us. This one is open. Crap. Okay, it does need to be over there. So how were those Publix training videos? Did they bore you out of your skull and then you needed something else to watch, so you watched Scott Pilgrim? I mean, if they're anything like Walmart training videos, I assume you nearly lost your mind watching them. Yeah. Mind-numbing. That's how Walmart's goes too. For whatever reason, these enemies all get to respawn twice before they're allowed to be absorbed. Get out of here. I genuinely don't care about GMOs, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I hear you. Honestly, people worry about that stuff way too much. There's some people who are just so sensitive. About that stuff, but there's really no need. Ah. Shouldn't have moved so quick. Oh well. People are all like, oh, because it's genetically modified, it's not natural, therefore it's like somehow bad for us. It's like, actually, a lot of research has been done in that department, and it's probably better for us. It's like, because how can we trust the people who, you know, modified it? And it's like, well, you know, technically breeding is genetic modification too. Technically, that's also a fact. Oh, I actually made that. Wow, I actually got a bounce. Ooh, okay. Okay. And I think we can now go through this. Yes, we can. Save some time. We can get this now. Even though the Thwomp is not particularly impressed. Hey, get up there. And we still need screw attack, right? In order to get back up there. Actually, no, we don't. Hold on. We don't need screw attack for that. We can use this guy. Hey. Didn't even think about that. Glad I checked. Speed booster to get through that. Yeah. It would certainly be a lot easier to get through here with. Yeah, no, this wall has to be destroyed first. Yeah, this... I think the security drone has to come through here for us to do that. Okay. Well, I'm glad things are going well at your new job. You full-time or part-time? I may have asked you that before, but I don't remember. Hey, Samus, when I tell you to jump, I need you to jump. I see. We're gonna be like this, are we? They start everyone at part-time? Ah. I see. Okay, now that we have power bombs, things really start picking up because our next power-up, I believe, is space jump. So things are about to really get good. But there are some power-ups here that are important to get now while we still can. Let's see. Hold on. Where are we at? Okay. Oh, that's... Ah, I see. Yeah, that's down there. Okay. Yeah, it's over here. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. And, oh yeah. Pardon me. Just gonna clean you guys out. Grab this. And onward to our ship. Now, how would the ship know if something is an X or not? If they can copy things and people down to the molecular level, like if they can copy the DNA of a target or and all that, then how can the ship know? Unless some part of an X copied thing isn't unless some part of an X copied thing isn't perfect somehow. Okay. That's right, can't go this way yet. Spider Boss is next. We are well equipped, however. Hey Aurora, how's it going? I assume you're long since done with work for today? You been playing Rebirth? Also, did you see that Chiori's coming out in Genshin? Had to telework an extra hour to prep for tomorrow meeting? Wow. Oh, that's right. What am I doing? Just do this. Save a lot of time and trouble. There we go. All right. Well, I'm sorry you had to do all that extra prep work. Hope everything goes well for you tomorrow. In the meantime, definitely settle down and enjoy some Genshin or some Rebirth. Ah! Oh, come on. Hurried up. This phase is always the most annoying. Got an extra tank, so... well, extra tank on the top. Ooh. Come on. Hurry up and open your mouth. Any day now. Oh, not able to play today, huh? Come on. This boss is annoying. Thankfully, we have a basically infinite supply of missiles. The second phase is not too hard. It just essentially amounts to keep shooting up, more or less. But then we have to do this. We gotta do the jump rope. Spike ball jump rope. Because every boss, for some reason, has to have this phase. So they just thought it was such a cool idea to have a floating spike ball attack you for contact damage. I thought, what could be cooler than after every single boss doing the exact same thing over and over again, but just giving it more HP? It's clearly iteration. If we just give it more health, but don't actually change anything else about it? Okay. So, I'm fairly certain that just about clears out all or nearly all of the items in the... yeah, in the upper area here in the main deck. Except for the one power bomb expansion. We'll have to grab that when we eventually make our way back up here again. Rest well, Aurora. Rest as much as you can and get through tomorrow so you can play. Sorry work's been so hard on you. Hope I can give you something to rest to. Maybe my Fusion playthrough can give you something to fall asleep to. Oh my gosh, there's more of them than I thought there was. And they do a lot of damage, too. These bugs are really annoying. Definitely need to get some health back. Before we proceed, because next up, this part that's very easy to die on. We've got a lot of E-tanks. But until we get the gravity suit, the SAX is still very dangerous. We've got our first second row health tank, so we should be okay. Just want to fill it up first. Oh, there we go. Close enough. Get up there. Ugh. There we go. Now we can go through here. Okay, so ice missiles will freeze it. And that will slow it down considerably. Which is a good idea for sure. And that's the hard part right there. Just hide here. And it will give up and go away. Huh? Oh. It's one over to the side. Silly me. Alright. So we're back in Sector 2. I believe is down the best way for us to go? Yeah, see, we need to get to the next boss. We have screw attack now. Or, sorry, we have space jump now. Yeah, we can go up here. Yeah, I think we're on the right course here. Yeah, can grab this now. Closest thing we'll get to screw attack for the moment is going to be it's charging up our beam, and when we jump into things with space jump while our beam is charged, we actually do deal damage to them, so we actually have contact damage on the enemies. How far in are we? We're about to get plasma beam. So pretty far, actually. That's decent. This can be a dangerous area of the game, however. Oh my gosh, yeah, and this is why. Let's see. Okay, I need to stop for a second and check. We're in Sector 2 now, which is honestly one of the easiest sectors to get lost in. Going through there's a couple powerbomb expansions if we want to take a quick detour, and I think that would be worth it, so yeah, actually we will. We'll go this way. Forgot about the detour for power bombs. Oh, wait, oh yeah, that's right, the doors aren't working. Duh. That's right, we have to do that first. They won't let us do anything else. But actually, get health from all those guys. That's actually a great idea. That's a nice, fast way to farm health. And believe me, we're gonna need it. Yeah, that's a much safer and faster way to do it. I like that. Those bees do a lot of damage. And the boss coming up is basically a boss that necessitates face tanking. Like, it's not really any other way to describe it. It's quite possibly one of the most annoying bosses in the game, besides the security drone. As far as I can tell, there's no effective way to dodge anything that it does. This will do. Okay. Going up, and it's an E-tank, I believe. Yeah. Looks like it anyway. Oh yeah, there's a recharge station there. And that's the way to plasma beam, so yeah, okay. So actually, maybe I didn't need to farm that much health. There was a recharge station right up there. Yeah, right here in this little hidden room right here. Again, another tile that looks like a normal wall, and you wouldn't know the difference unless you looked at a map. Oh, we can't get to that just yet. Yeah, we have to follow the open door path. But the recharge room is still nice. Save with full health and ammo before we fight the boss. Yeah, and we want to go through this door and up. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. This boss. I'm glad we have so many missiles. We can afford to miss a few. This boss is very obnoxious. So those flowers there, as you may have noticed, are meant to suck us in, and the recoil damage from it hitting us is supposed to push us into those flowers and just keep us down in there. The boss isn't difficult, per se. But it's just really obnoxious if it keeps knocking you down in there with those constant projectiles and things. It can be really annoying if you don't know how to handle it. But yeah, basically just stand there, face tank damage, and just shoot it is the best way to deal with it. Attempting to dodge those little pellets that are coming down on you is, yeah, kind of a fool's errand. And then, like, getting out of this water is really, really hard with those flowers constantly damaging you. Because, of course, every time Samus takes a hit, she loses the ability to... Yeah, she takes knockback and can't jump, so it's just really obnoxious. Okay. But now that whole area is clear. And are the doors working now? Yep, the doors are working now. So we cleaned up all the stuff that was gunking up the reactor. Here's another wall that you're just expected to know is hollow. And then we get an E-tank for that. Alright, is there anything else we can do in this area before I leave? No, not yet. Looks like we... Oh, that's right. No, we can. We can go down and grab those 2 power bomb expansions. So I think we will do that. So I can have this area as clear as possible. Okay. So this is a bit of a difficult... Yeah, a bit of a difficult power bomb expansion to get if you haven't done it before. If I made it look easy, it's because I've done it like 2 or 3 times already. But yeah, creating that platform out of these enemies here, the timing and positioning can be tricky. But at least they give us 2. At least they give us 2 of them. Okay, that is looking a lot better for this sector. We will need to come back here later with Screw Attack, but... not for very much. There's not much left in this area we don't already have. So now we can get out of here. Yeah. We can just go ahead and get out of here. Recharge. Carry on. 3 hours in. And I'd say we're about 2/3 or more of the way through. So it's going to be... I might have to go over 4 hours. But we can still get it done in one stream. Yeah, it might be a little longer than... Might be a long stream tonight. Might be streaming pretty late, but... we can get it done, though. Because next up is Gravity, I believe. Yeah. He's talking about damage being done to the station. Yeah, next up is Gravity. We're fighting Nightmare next. Yeah, Sector 5. Yep, and after that, there's just Wave Beam and Screw Attack. And I feel like I'm forgetting one other thing, but, like, there's not much left after that. Okay. Sector 5. We've already cleaned up most of it, but yeah, now with Nightmare doing damage, yeah, now we can actually access the Power Bomb expansion over there. Yeah, because Nightmare did a bunch of damage. Yeah. could do this. Well, I can do it if I can do it a little better than that. I guess I have to store it. They want me to store it. Okay. Fine, I'll store it. No. Dumb. Pressed the wrong buttons. I gotta get used to shine sparking again. Shh, open the door first. There we go. There we go. And I practiced shine sparking a bunch as well, not that long ago. Okay. So yeah, I think the red door that was here is just broken open, yep. But there's more to collect on the way. No. Well, this is the path between sectors 5 and 3, and actually, while we're right here, we can collect this. May as well. But I don't think we can actually... Yeah, we can't get through here without screw attack, so it doesn't really matter. Beyond collecting that power up real quick. The main thing is... right up there. There we are. That's another expansion we won't have to come back for. Ooh, got a red one. Let's just charge ahead for a minute. Yeah, okay. This is where they make us very, very happy for Gravity Suit once we get it. Really? Come here. Thank you. Is it this way that we go? Oh, I'll come back here with that red one. Well, we'll get to Nightmare eventually. Yeah, here we go. There we go. This is a save room. That's good. But it's just as good is power bombs and stuff that are over here. Tanuki Toad DC, welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay. You're in a in-between spot, waiting patiently for life to improve. I mean, I can get that feeling. I can understand that. I think everybody's life feels like that at various times. There we go. Grab all these expansions now. Excellent, excellent. Save again. And now it's time for Nightmare. Hey, that sounds good, man. I'm happy to hear it. So yeah, that door is... Alright. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this door is broken. Come on. Well, what kind of video games do you like to play, Tanuki Toad? What kind of stuff are you into? Especially now that you can spread your wings financially, as you say. Also, I know what you mean by living at home for a long time. I'm still doing that. My parents have been very generous with me in that regard. And I'm very happy because it enables me to save a lot of money. It's really good. There we go. So this is kind of a... mediocre boss fight, really. If I'm being real. There we go. Ugh. Like, that tiny little area is the only area that we can hit it in. There we go. And it just flies around the room to deal contact damage contact damage primarily. It's its primary method of attack. And then we have to deal with the uninspired Spike Ball boss again. Celeste grew up playing Mario games, Mario Kart, Smash Bros. Hey, that's good. That's very good. Hey, you should join my Discord. We actually do Mario Kart from time to time. And we'd love to have you. Might even do some Mario Kart next weekend if you're interested. The more the merrier for Mario Kart, assuming you have a Switch and Mario Kart 8, that is. That's right, Speed Booster. Okay. So now we have Gravity Suit. And I believe, yeah, we've got all but one power-up from this section here. This is a section. I don't know why I stammered there. There we go. Just plow through everything. It's so nice to be able to move normally. It's crazy. Oh, come here. Excuse me. There we go, we got it. We got it. And then there's this. Yeah, alright. Excuse me, I apologize for that sneeze. It may have been loud in the mic there. There we go. If you try to use a power bomb in here to expose all these crumbling blocks, a pillar will rise up to block the E-tank. Okay. But now we need to clear this area out. Oh. I was hoping to make the full distance and use Speed Booster to break through. Oh, what? Come on. I must have hit the door while I was looking at chat. Struggle with keeping up with Discords. As far as participating in Mario Kart, that sounds fun. It'll have to be when you're out of the house, though. It's far too noisy here. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, there's not too much to keep up with on my Discord, honestly. It's just when I stream and when I don't. And what we're streaming, it's a small community around here. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting not to go through another door. Okay. Focus. Focus. No more get distracted by chat. Hidden power bomb expansion. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Huh? Oh, I didn't jump high enough or something? Whatever. It's not like there's not enough room. But, real quick. It's down here? Oh yeah, that's screw attack. But we can get to that from the other side, though. Oh yeah, actually we have to open the red doors now in order to get back. Yeah, that's right. We're at that part of the game. There we go. Hidden wall for power bomb. You played a lot of Metroid games, Tanuki Toad? You a fan of Fusion? Is Metroid one of my favorite series? And, so around here, I do lots of Nintendo games, primarily, but not exclusively. I have played some third-party games, like Hollow Knight. I do like Final Fantasy as well, but for the most part, yeah, Nintendo games. Mario, Zelda, Metroid. Metroid is one of my favorite series. And there's no point in trying to do anything until we get the Switch. Yeah, so Metroid is one of my favorite series, and I forgot what I was going to say. I think mostly the 3D games more than the 2D games. However, I am currently playing Fusion, 100%ing it. Grab that. I've only played Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. Multiplayer was great. Had a good time online. Despite all the clipping into walls, I remember that. I played Metroid Prime Hunters back in the day as well. I remember how glitchy it was. There we go. Wait, this room is above... Yeah, we just broke through the ceiling. This room should be flooded with water right now. We just broke through the ceiling that was a ceiling that was full of water. I just realized that. Huh. Well. Secret wall here. Oh, are they not vulnerable to that? Oh, they're not. There we go. So we have to kill those golden enemies to get through here. Well, do you have a switch? Just don't mind me collecting all the power-ups while I can, so I don't have to backtrack, or I have to backtrack as little as possible. There we go. You do? Been on a gaming fast the last 6 months? To get your life more figured out? Hey, fair enough. Easing back into it? Alright, alright. Sounds good, man. Well, if you have the Nintendo Online, definitely consider checking us out for Mario Kart. And I guess I can recommend Fusion as an okay Metroid game if you're into the 2D titles. Honestly, I would say play Super Metroid first, and then play Fusion. Might as well play them in order. They're both good games. And you might as well get your money's worth out of the Nintendo subscription and play all the free games that they ported over. Fusion is one of those games. I'm just gonna ignore him completely. And then I'm fairly certain there's something hidden over there. Or no, actually I could be wrong. It doesn't look like there's anything over there. I could go back to that area, but the red door over there will let me do that just as well. Do I want to go back now? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Let me go back now because it's less backtracking later. At least I'm pretty sure we can get through here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Super Metroid is honestly really, really good. And Fusion is decent. It's better than I expected it to be. But yeah, and like I still think like Prime 1, 2, and 3 are better, and Hunters was okay. But you won't be disappointed by these 2D Metroids. But yeah, definitely pick up Prime 1, 2, and 3. I think the collection is the collection on Switch? I forget. But if you have a chance to play Metroid Prime 1 or Prime 2 or Prime 3, you should definitely give that a shot. Go back and get everything I'm able to. That's speed booster locked, though. Yeah, okay, so deliberately kept from doing that. cleared that out, so yeah. Down is the way to go. Yep, down and around. There we go. Back on track. It's a save room right here. We'll go ahead and save, I suppose. Alright, well, do you have a PC? Do you do any PC gaming? That's right, diffusion missiles, I think, is what we're doing next. Yeah, we're gonna get diffusion missiles here in just a minute. They don't want us going up this way just yet, so can't do that yet. But we can, actually, no, we can't go through here. Hold on. Why am I lost? Oh. That's why. That's what's going on. That's right, we have to get speed boost to go through there. Okay. Right. There we go. Very nice. Ah, no. Well, that was less nice. But honestly, we needed to go back anyway. Because we need speed boost to go through there and get a power up. There we go. Okay. If we're quick, apparently, we can make it through here without too many problems. And if we're really good with our space jumps, won't be a problem. There we go. Alright. Forgive me if I don't respond to chat right away sometimes. I'm just really focused on the game. Kinda have to be. I'm hoping to finish very soon. If at all possible. So, diffusion missiles. Very good, very good. Grab that. Excellent. making good progress. Unfortunately, I don't think... Oh no, there's a missile thing right there. Apparently we can get through it. Can just get past this guy. And then down here. Now, how do we break through this currently? Yeah, I know power blow doesn't work. Do I have any means of breaking through that? Yeah, no. I don't think I have any means yet. Unless speed booster. Oh, you know what? It might be. Hold up. What if... Oh, well, I mean, if I had jumped in time, it might have worked. Oh, you stream as well? Plants vs. Zombies, Fall Guys, Flunky. Oh, whoops, that was too soon. I was reading chat again. Okay, so then you must have a PC. And it seems you do play PC games. Yeah, none of those are games that I would personally stream, and I was right. Speed Booster does break through that. Yeah, I don't play any of those games personally. But I know a lot of people find them fun. In any event, I hope you enjoy your time here. And if you stream as well, then maybe we can co-stream Mario Kart when we get around to it. Possibly. So... why don't you leave a link to your stream? In chat for us to follow. So we can check you out. When do you stream normally? And that's actually a good question too. Alrighty. Looks like we're basically done with everything here. Just about. The only stuff we're really missing the only stuff we're missing is related to, we need screw attack. Yeah, so we're basically done here. That's what this amounts to. We just need to go back, so yeah. Oh, you haven't streamed in 6 months. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say, yeah, that you had taken a break, yeah. Sorry, streaming brain. Fish brain. You said it, I read it, and I forgot about it 2 seconds later because I was focusing on what I was playing. Okay, well now that we have diffusion missiles, it's literally just wave beam and screw attack. That's all that's left. And then we're done. Then it's just a matter of collecting, yeah, doing all of the speed booster puzzles. Saturday, huh? That sounds like something we could potentially do someday, yeah. Like I said, join my Discord and, you know, let me know. Let me know when you're back to streaming. So we can maybe do it together. The more the merrier, especially for Mario Kart. Alrighty. Finally have an appropriate weapon for this area. This plasma beam is much stronger than just our classic wide beam. And now go through here. Powerbomb wall, and there's our level 4 door. And be very careful going through that door. Definitely don't want to get rushed down through there. We need screw attack to go any further, though. Yeah, this is the point of no return here. Yeah, we kind of have to go down through here anyway.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
And until we fight the boss, she will not stop talking about that.
Authorization. Warning, no entry without 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 authorization. Warning, no entry.
And here's the security boss, the security drone refight. Alright. It's time for Massive Headache version 2. I mean, it's actually not too bad once you know how to fight it, but it's still not a great fight. We do at least have enough missiles, though. Got several good hits in right there. Yeah, I knew that was going to be bad. Oh, okay, well, we're getting some hits in on it. There we go. Not too much more. The hardest part is just remembering not to press up when you jump too early. Yeah, if you press up too early, you'll cut your own jump short, and you won't be able to grab the ledge. There we go. Got it. Now, no more electrified water. So, wave beam. Excellent. We're doing streams from the stream library. Celeste runs. Says, hey, you know what? So, since you're streaming from the Steam library, so have you played Ori? Ori 1 or 2? Or Hollow Knight? I mean, since you like Celeste. And if you like Mario games, then yeah, it's like, if you like Celeste, you'll probably love most Metroidvanias, I would assume. You have Ori and Hollow Knight. Very good. You got stuck in Hollow Knight. You should keep going. Hollow Knight is a good game. It really is. It's takes a lot of work to master it, but man, is it fun if you put the work into it. It's really good. Okay, yeah, this is just
No entry without authorization.
Just in case we were
No entry without authorization.
just in case we were confused about where we were supposed to go.
Warning. No entry.
The game reminds us that we still have to go to that place that we're not authorized to go to.
No entry without authorization.
I mean, it's the obvious thing to do. We're not authorized to go? Well then, better believe we're going.
Warning. No entry without authorization.
Or you played a little bit but haven't played it much.
No entry
The first game was really good, but the second one was honestly better.
Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning.
But yeah, Metroidvanias are really good. I love me some Metroidvanias. I actually have not played Celeste,
Warning. No entry without
but I am a big Metroidvania fan.
warning. No entry.
And I don't think I would hate Celeste, even though it's not a Metroidvania, it's a platform, it's a pure platformer.
No entry without authorization.
And I'm sure it's a good game.
Warning. No entry without authorization.
Oh look, Metroids. Well, these shouldn't be here.
Fire alert. This sector will soon be locked down. 60 seconds to isolation lockdown. 50 seconds to isolation lockdown.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I would love Celeste if I had time for it, but at the moment, I just don't quite have time for it yet. Okay. It's time. Once we go through this lengthy dialogue section, where Samus finally says something to the computer instead of our internal monologue. We will finally get to the last boss of the game, the last real boss anyway. Well, I mean, I guess the final boss is the SAX, but it's not that hard, really, and the final boss is more of a cinematic boss. Ever played Xeno Drifter? No. I've heard of Xenoblade, the Xenoblade games, but not Xeno Drifter. I imagine they're entirely different. I finish every game that I get, and I usually don't even bother getting games that I'm not gonna finish, so... But you sound like one of my friends who has a bunch of games that they get and then don't finish, but I'm one of those people that's like, no, if I'm gonna get this game, I'm gonna finish this game. And I don't do half-finished games, but it sounds like you have a lot of games in your backlog. That is right below us. Okay, yeah. Okay, this one confused me for a bit, but eventually I understood what it wanted. It's gonna make a golden one for us to fight. You can only shoot it from behind. And now, once the golden enemy is beaten, now we can go through here. Yeah, that one took me a minute to understand what they wanted. But I figured it out eventually. It's made by the same guys who did Mutant Muds? I mean, I have no idea. There's a lot of Metroidvanias out there these days, and I don't have time for all of them. I tend to stick to the classics mostly, or the games that everybody's like, oh my gosh, this is crazy good, but I've never heard of these titles you're mentioning at the moment. Okay, so we've saved. And there's another save station ahead. Good. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about the ladder. Silly me, how could I forget about the ladder? And then these guys. Gotta beat the golden enemy. I'm surprised there's not two. Oh yeah, no, there's scripted to be two. Yep, and this is a callback to Super Metroid. And now, I believe it's nearly time. That's right, we go this way, and it's just the undersection here. There's nothing down here. It's just, for some reason, it's a room here. We're gonna go up real quick because that's the save. And it's time. Prepare your ears, my friends. Prepare your ears. It's time for Ridley. Oh my gosh, really? There we go. Shockwave is just far enough out of reach that it didn't hit that last one. Ugh. Alright. Here he is. Get ready to adjust your volume. So, this boss is literally as simple as shooting with missiles and tank the damage until he succumbs. Man, they really wanted to make sure that he left an impression on us, so they had him scream like a banshee in this game, just to make sure that we would never forget him. Boy, does he. And he has a lot of HP, too. There we go. Woo. Okay. Now we have the ultimate ability, Screw Attack. Our space jumps are now effectively permanently infused with a charge attack. Except it's way more powerful than a charge attack. And now we can just kind of destroy everything. In fact, I'm pretty sure like 99%, I'm trying to think if there's any enemies that don't die instantly from being hit by Screw Attack, and I think there's like maybe one at most. But yeah, basically everything dies from being hit by screw attack. So this is the ultimate power up, and we are now officially in cleanup mode. All we have to do is clean up the remaining items in the game, and we are done. And we have to avoid going to a navigation room in the process. We're going to be using all of the transits between areas. Because if we enter a navigation room, then we'll be forced into the final sequence. Yeah, we'll be forced to do the final sequence before we can actually come back and clear out the rest of the game. Hey, have a good night, Tanuki Toad. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh my gosh. There we go. You have a good night, man. I'll see you around. I hope you had a good time watching me play this. I think I'm doing okay. There's the screw attack check. Yeah, this and Super Metroid are definitely worth your time. If you're into platformers and, like, yeah, 2D platformers and games like Celeste, then you'll love this for sure. And this isn't nearly as brutal as Hollow Knight, so yeah, you should get a kick out of this. Oh, here, come on. Hello. Shoot the thing. There we go. Metroid is a good series, for sure. Okie dokie, so we're currently in Sector 1. Is there anything we don't have in Sector 1 already? I think we're actually, like, we break through, yeah, we broke through there. Already got that. Okay, so the only thing, we're missing a power bomb right there. We needed gravity for. Yeah, there's the speed booster nonsense to get that E-tank. Okay, so yeah, there's a couple things here to do in Sector 1. Not to mention those grayed out areas we haven't done just yet. But yeah, just a couple odds and ends to clean up. We will take the road to... I'm trying to figure out which way is the best way to go to get down there. Yeah, okay, actually they're both in the same area, so yeah, we'll go this way. This is the way we go. Killing all these guys along the way, of course. With Wave Beam, we can now go through those one-way gates in any direction we please. So we can just shoot through walls. Alrighty, so here's how this works. We'll go ahead and hit the save room first. Alright, I'm gonna have to This is where we gotta get good with Speed Booster here. Oh, whoops. That's not how we do it. Oh, I should have tried to hug the wall a little more there. Yeah, this could take a few tries to get through, but... Oh, I got shot instead because I didn't realize she would actually grab the ladder. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, I have to not get hit by that enemy. I tried to shoot down and it wouldn't shoot down. I guess I wasn't holding down enough. But I have to also not release the Shine Spark too early. There we go. Got it. Ooh. That's also pretty cruel because it's possible to hit the wrong edge. You can hit that edge instead. If you hit the wrong one, you got to do it all over again. Okay, that's one power-up down. Now for a much more complicated sequence. This next sequence is even harder. And then I have to... Okay, I've got to release it right there. And then I have to be really careful. So, this might take some practice here for me. I only got this the other night. Oh, and if I don't get the screw attack jump, because screw attack is screwy sometimes, then it'll definitely take a minute. I really hate that screw attack is not a proper double jump. Or just a proper jump. You have to time the input. And it's really bothersome. I don't know why they couldn't just give us an extra jump. Oh, I was close. I was very close right there. Oh, no. Dang. If I had just had like a couple more frames. Because I pressed the button. It just didn't want to give it to me. Just get a little more health. Because I can. Why? Where was my second jump, game? Well, yeah, no, I failed that. Didn't press down. This, like I said, this could take a minute. There we go. Maybe, maybe. Ah, no. Okay. I needed to release that sooner, so I needed to jump, fire, and up A. So, jump, fire, up A, yeah. And I need to time that in such a way as that I don't hit the wall. That's what happened there. I've done it before, so I know I can do it. Ah! Split second. You only have like, I think it's 3 or 4 seconds to hold the charge for speed booster. It's really tight. And that can happen. You don't time your screw attack press correctly. Ah! Come on! Why is it so tight? There we go. Ah. Huh? Jump, fire, and then A? Up? What? Why didn't that work? I mean, I think I mistimed it anyway, but... Well, now with Gravity Suit, we don't take very much damage from anything anymore. Ah! Okay, I need to confirm that something works the way I think it does. Ah! No! Ah, I pressed forward too early on that, but... But yeah, so with screw attack, and the game doesn't tell you this, you can cancel a spin jump by either looking up or by shooting, and then you can press A to release a Shine Spark midair. And the game does not tell you this. You are expected to figure that out somehow. Ah, what? Is it because I held a direction? What? Okay, something weird's going on here. And this is what I was worried about. These Shine Spark puzzles would actually take most of the stream. And this is what I was worried about. These puzzles are the hardest, for sure. Oh, what? Why didn't it hold the charge, though? I know I can jump and release. I know that's possible if I had enough room. Actually, I mean, I guess I do have enough room. Hold on. Yeah, see, I know. Yeah, that works. That does work. Okay. I can jump, fire, and release it again. Yeah. Positive that works. So why ain't it working? Ah, okay, I don't know why I was holding down right there. I did get this to work before. Don't know why it's being finicky now, but it could be a minute. Ah, no. Ah. Going through all these doors is really the most annoying part of this. It's the load times between the doors. It's not a continuous room. Ah! I lost it through the door. I pressed forward before pressing A. So another thing I don't like about Shine Sparks in this game is the fact that it's connected to your jump button and your directional inputs, and it's like, why can there not be a separate button for this? Ah, okay. That... man. Timing window is very tight. I hit the wall again. Why didn't you just jump? Here we go. Ah, no, that's another thing. See, you can press down too many times sometimes to crouch, and that can be a problem as well. Because unlike Metroid Prime, which did it so much better, there's no separate button for Morph Ball. The only way to enter Morph Ball is to hit down twice. Need to focus. Concentrate. What? No. Go do the... So if you hold a direction, then press A, she'll jump. If you press A and then a direction, she'll Shine Spark. So you have to press them in the correct order. It's one of the more obnoxious parts of this. They should not use the same controls like that. It's because I'm in such a time crunch, I'm now making mistakes like that. Stay calm. Just keep mashing B until it's time. You know what? Hey. Yeah, no, that gets on the ledge right away. It's like, I can do it mid-air if I have the clearance, but I don't. I don't quite have the clearance to do that. I really, really wish that it wasn't the same button as jump, and that it's just based on when I press the direction. I really wish those guys weren't there either. I didn't press fire first. I didn't fire my gun to open the door because that's necessary. There we go. Now Now this time, work for me. It wasn't quick enough. That was beautiful. But that wasn't. Okay, is me holding a direction to cancel the spin? Is that canceling it as well? Am I doing too many actions? Is that causing this extremely precise and finicky technique to be canceled? Because that looked like it should have worked. What? I pressed B and it just stopped. It just can't. What? But that's not how it works. We literally just tested this too. That's definitely not how it works. Just got through proving that it doesn't work like that. Huh? Yeah, I pressed B to fire and it... Is it... It can't be. Because I'm holding a direction? No, I have to hold that direction, or the jump won't work. What? Okay, maybe I'm just not gonna... Okay, I'm not gonna use the fire to do that. I'm not gonna use the fire button to do that. I'm gonna try just holding up instead. I hate the precision with which this has to be done. It's just not... It's not well thought out, these controls. Yep, see, that's what happens if you don't hold a direction after pressing A. You have to hold it... You have to quickly press the button, or you'll go straight into the ceiling. There we go. Pressing up canceled it. Oh my gosh, it can't be. Pressing up canceled it? But I thought up was end the spin jump. I thought I would still have it. What? What is going on here? Why is it not letting me do the Shine Spark? I don't understand why it's not working. I'm genuinely confused right now. It should be working. Why is it canceling? I'm not hitting anything. That should have worked. Why didn't it? Okay, hold on. I'm not hitting this, right? Like, is it because, oh, am I bopping on that? Am I hitting that somehow? Is that what's going on? Am I touching that somehow? Is me touching that causing it to cancel? What? Am I accidentally hitting that and not realizing that I'm hitting that? I'll just try to jump later. No, okay, I was nowhere near it this time. I've now made it up there several times and can't seem to do the upward Shine Spark, and I don't know why. Because it should work. Forgot to press down. There's no reason for this not to work. It should work. pretty sure I pressed it in time. What is the deal with this? Okay, you know what? There's another way for me to do this that I'm not thinking. Oh, you know what? I think I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I know why. I know why. I know why it's not working. You can't do that from a run. There's a tiny procedure I'm forgetting. I get it now. Yeah, I get it. Launch this. Store the spark. Then do that. Oh my gosh. Because for whatever reason, you can't just do it. You can't just run in here and jump and then do it. No, you need to stop, store the spark, then do that. Ah, now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Okay. Well, we've done that part. It was easy once I remembered how to do that. Now we just have to clean up some odds and ends up there in those grayed out areas, and that perfectly leads us to Sector 2, which should be mostly cleaned out as well. So actually, yeah, it's up here. Don't know why I was going that way. Okay. Well, you know what? Hopefully the rest of these will go much faster now that I remember that that's how that works. Had I been really good, I could have made it across with that Shine Spark. Roll in here and grab that. Okay, and now there's this. Leads to Sector 3. However, we will go to the sectors in order. Assuming there's anything else to be had. Oh, wait. Sector 2. All right. Is there anything in Sector 2 left that we don't already have? Besides the transit area to the next sector. Ah, yes. No, there is actually just a few things at the top to get. I think we have everything else, right? Yeah, we got that, we got that. We have all of those. Yeah, we got that power bomb right there, yeah. Yeah, that's that room. those, we have those. Yeah, okay, so as far as I can tell, yeah, we're all good here. Oh, no, wait. Then there's also the thing at the bottom. Yeah, I forgot. Oh my gosh. All right, so... Yes, we have one of the hardest puzzles up next, actually. So... But I think I can probably get it done without too much grief. Oh gosh. No. Let me up. No. Okay, so all of these are crumble blocks. That whole thing right there is crumble blocks. That's why you have to screw attack very precisely through here. There is ground. If you don't accidentally press down, you can collect the E-tank without too many problems. However, things get a little tricky if you get trapped. So now for the power bomb. This is still nothing compared to what we just went through, or what we're about to go through. That is not a ledge. That is a trap. And for whatever reason, Samus cannot grab that ledge. And it is painful. She cannot. And that's dumb. Yeah, I lost the spin. If you touch those, you get sucked down. Like, you are sucked down really hard, and it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why they designed it like that. Oh, there's like a 1-frame window where you can get out, I think, and it's just super tight. Oh, but there we go. We got him. Alright, so Sector 2. There's only one thing left we gotta worry about. So first, I'm gonna just go ahead and get this on my map. Okay, but we need to go down. How does contact damage feel when it's coming from Samus? There we go. My contact damage is higher than yours. I said, nearly everything dies to screw attack immediately, so... In fact, it might just be everything. Looks like... Yeah, I think we go across there. Yeah, it's down through... Or it was down through there. Maybe across through here? Oh my gosh, how do we get there? Yeah. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay. It's time. For me to finally beat this on stream. Let's see. Oh, well, I have to hold the direction, but my thumb slipped. That was silly. Yes. Store, fire, release. Store, and I released. I accidentally wasn't ready for that spin jump. Come on. Too low. Come on. I did it last night. I did it twice in a row. Just to be sure I could do it. Too low. Too low. However, we can do that at least. Just a casual stroll. Too low. Alright, but you guys get the idea. This is totally doable. Just gotta be good for a second and not go too low, apparently. Wow. Having... A couple nights ago, my problem was being too high. And now my problem is apparently being too low. I don't know why that is, but... and then that ledge right there is evil. That ledge right there is evil. You really gotta manage your buttons perfectly on that last one, especially. Too low. But I almost had it. I know I can do it. Yeah, the Shine Spark puzzles in this game are kind of brutal. But they were in Dread too, so it's not that surprising, really. And I'm stupid, I didn't store the spark. But that's the last jump right there over that tiny little ledge. Didn't spin jump. Got it! Yes, okay. That actually wasn't too bad. That didn't take too much time at all. Excellent. Okay. Now we are done in this sector. Definitely saving after that. Okay. Yeah, so this is going to be a long stream, but we're so close. We're so close. Yeah. It's really just a handful of things that are left. And there's like 1 or 2 items in each area that are meant for screw attack specifically. Oh, we can just use screw attack to break that now. Ha. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just carry on to the next area. Which they want to be Sector 4. And I should probably get a speed boost for it. Oh, what? Game. Mash button. Huh? Oh, okay. I was about to say, what? Yeah, we can even kill those now, finally. Those really annoying invincible enemies there. I don't think there's really anything in Sector 4 for us to do. Yeah, there's an immediate transition to another sector. But I think we have everything in this sector, don't we? Oh, no. No, we don't. Or do we? Wait. Yeah, no, we have gravity right there. Yeah. Yeah, we just used that. Actually, yeah, we've got everything. We've already got everything. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. Here's our path to the next area. Sector 6. Ooh. Which one was it that led to that? Sector 5. And that leads to Sector 6. Okay, so there's an exit to Sector 5 and then to that sector over there, I guess. Alright, if we want a roundabout. Oh, but we have to take that path, don't we? Oh, gosh, yeah, that has to be the last one, too, doesn't it? Oh, that's gonna suck. Hold on. I'm trying to plot my course carefully here. Well, no, we can... Oh, there's a... Yeah, there's another exit here. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think I see how we're gonna do this. Maybe. But Sector 6 has some of the hardest stuff, so we definitely have to take care of this now. Well, I mean, Sector 6 can be last, because don't we have to... Yeah, we have to go through there anyway, don't we? Yeah, so maybe Sector 6 should be last, actually. But then that leaves us going to where? All the way back? Yeah, I guess we're going back through. Go back through here through Sector 5. And then that would neatly lead us into Sector 3, which we were going to go to anyway, so yeah. Actually, that's perfect. Actually, that's perfect. Gotta go around through here. And then down, yeah. Down, right? While I'm right here. Just gonna take a quick detour. Actually, we can go this way, can't we? Does this lead me to where I want to go? Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's not a detour at all. It's right where we want to be. Oh. Well, we have to have speed boost. Screw attack. Alright. So now we're in Sector 5. From here, we have already collected everything except... Oh yeah, that's right, we needed space jump for that. So we have to go around there. And then I think we're done. Yeah. Yeah, there's just one thing we're missing from here. One missile and we're finished. Hey, game. There we go. Oh, we can't go that way anymore. Why? I hate the fact that the door remains on our map, even though it's destroyed. I hate that that's a thing. That is so obnoxious. think that's right. Yeah, there we go. Go through here. Grab that. And now we're good. This Sector 5 is clear. We just have to get out of here, and we can't go straight up. We have to go around. Through here. That's not too hard, though. Go up there. Yeah, alright. Screw attack does make things nice and easy. So we need to go up. To this extremely obnoxious room. And then through here, I believe, is... Wait, no, that's the power bomb. Power bomb room, wrong way. Go through here. That guy, I swear, is there only to stop us from getting a speed boost. This is the passage between sectors 5 and 6. However, as I said, we don't want to come here right away. Actually, don't want to come here just yet because it has to be the last thing, assuming we want to get 100% before beating the game. Like, that's kind of my goal, is to route this in such a way as that I get 100% before I finish. Wrong way anyway. No, I need to go up. There we go. There we go. Now we're in Sector 3. Break through all this. And I never actually went back to get a lot of things in Sector 3. Even though I could have done some of these things, I decided, you know what, let's just save them for later. Well, now we're here, Sector 3. Now we gotta clean this place out. And it should be easier. It should actually be easier, too. Speed booster to break through that. There we go. And a bomb right here will reveal a pillar. We can... It is possible to collect that earlier. I've done it. Actually, yeah. Who cares? You can just fly through this stuff. Alright, next up is a little corner where we have to get that. And that leads us nicely back to there. Yeah, okay. Oh, but the crumble blocks are over there. So, not good enough. Wow. So we gotta go this way for a second. And then... I think it's right here. Yep. This... Whoa. This is a very annoying filter room. Yeah, they really... So, I just want to lay a power bomb just so I can see better. I don't know why they needed all that foreground stuff. Oh, did we get that? Oh, actually, well, I mean, it's not that hard to get. We can just go back up there and grab it. Almost missed one. Almost missed a power bomb. Oh, it's already open. There we go. We've already cleaned out this area. So we just have to... get a speed boost going. And preferably hold the charge. Get power bomb here. And power bomb there. And we're back here. Let's see. So that's Sector 3 down. pretty sure we don't have anything left here. We can immediately go up here. We're back to Sector 1 again. We already cleaned this out. So Sector 1, 2, and 3 are all clear. Sector 4 is clear. Sector 5 is clear. We literally just need to get to Sector 6. And yeah, Sector 5 will get us there. And we can get to Sector 5 from Sector 3. It looks pretty close. Yeah, so we'll just turn around and head back. That's no problem. Head back just a tiny bit. It's only a short way. Wait. Hold on. Am I forgetting something else? I think I'm forgetting something else. Yeah, hold up. Grab the ledge. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I knew something felt wrong. Alright. Now... yeah. Easy. Just go back the way we came a little bit. There we go. It's like I know some part of this floor breaks. We already got the power bomb up there. Yeah, okay. Now we're back here, and then we just have to go... It's basically a straight shot. Yeah, it is a straight shot. Sector 6. Just like that. Just kind of double checking everything real quick. Alright, yeah, looks like Sector 6 is all that's left. And this area has some pretty nasty puzzles in it. There's one that's just right below here, actually, yeah. Okie dokie. So those are screw attack blocks right there, and we need those removed so that we can perform a speed boost here. Otherwise we can't make it through. Okay, so this room is ridiculous. It's Hidden Pillar Room. Let's see. It's literally just Hidden Pillar Room. If you hit a power bomb, yeah, if you use a power bomb, the only thing that'll happen is some pillars will come up in the middle that will prevent you from speed boosting. There's another way through if you can use a power bomb to open the door back there. Then you can, in theory, just go ahead and if I could use my controls again. Imagine being able to shine spark. There we go. That'll clear those away, yeah. You can just shine spark through the door and all the way across the room and just get that. That is a possibility. So in order to get out of here, though, actually, we have to do this. Okay, so that one is a tricky one, but it's not even the worst one. No. I think we've actually kind of done the hardest ones already, but... So we need to get this cleared out. That door needs to be open, and then... and then I need to press the button. Press the buttons correctly. But of course, I just can't seem to get it right now that I need to. Come on now. There we go. Just gotta slow down for a second. Okay. This one can be a little tricky. There's two in here. And this one can be tricky because you have to time and position yourself just right. That was too high, for example. You have to... Those, see how the blocks respawn? Yeah, we gotta get it just right. Too low, for example. We gotta get that positioning just so... Ah, oh, what? I landed. I wasn't expecting to land there. Got it. Just barely, but we got it. I'll take it. And then there's this one. This is a fun one. Except I need to jump there. Okay, so we're supposed to jump. I needed to jump again. We gotta jump just right in order to have just the right height to break through that ceiling up there with the speed booster. Come on. And I think this is the last of the speed booster puzzles. Well, of the really hard ones anyway. Everything else is easy from here. We have all the E-tanks. not enough. Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yeah, we have to use the momentum and carefully jump into the blocks at the top. Like that. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. So how are we doing on Sector 6 then? I think we've got everything. Just got those two done. Did we get that one power bomb? No, actually, there's one right there that we didn't get. Yeah, because we need screw attack to get through, that's why. Okay. And it's just, actually, it's not that hard to get to either. It's just down. It's right across the room here. It's this, yeah. And then, okay, this is very precise, is what this is. Okay, we gotta open that up. I'm gonna kill those two. And I'm very deliberately going to carefully wait for this guy to get in the right position. I hope I can reach that. Yes, okay, good. And here's why it matters. Yeah, okay. There, now we have... Pretty sure we've got everything now. Right? That should be all of it. Yeah, that should be all of it. Hold on. So what are we missing? There are, yeah, 20 E-tanks, we have that. 48 missile tanks, yeah, 250 missiles, 74 power bombs. Okay, so hold on. I know where one of those is. One of those, oh wait. The last one, I know where the last one is. Did we get that one? Oh. I don't think we did we? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know where the last one is. It's on the main deck, actually. The last power bomb's on the main deck. Okay. And we're gonna be forced to do story, but that's okay. Because we were just gonna go there anyway. Alright, so now we head down to the bottom of Sector 6. Oh, it's screw attack. Okay. Yep. We're pretty much home free. At least we should be, anyway. Power bomb. There we go. All right. We're locked in here for story, but that's okay because there's only one. There's only one power up left, and it's on the main deck. It's basically impossible not to get it. The final boss takes all of a minute, so... Yep, and I can even tell from the map there that it's on the main deck. And it's the last power-up. And I mean, it should be right in my path, too. Like, there shouldn't be any possibility of me missing it on the way to the final boss. Yeah. So, I was hoping to have this done in like 4 hours, but... That just didn't quite pan out. I wonder if in-game time is equal to out-of-game time. Well, we're still going to get it done in one stream, but it's super late. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry it took so long. No need to save. We're powerful enough, I think. We won't need to worry between here and there. Gotta remember not to press up. The temptation to press up sometimes is hard to avoid. Just gotta get out of here. Yeah, we'll take this side. And we'll get out of here in style. With speed. Such a long, winding road. Is there truly no way up? They should just put a... They should... Why is that all counted as one tall room when there's a clear border between the top and the bottom? Map doesn't always make sense. Doesn't always work right. Recharge everything. Yeah, see, as soon as we came through that door, it locked behind us. We're not allowed to go back and explore. This is why I did all of our exploration now. That's something I really don't like about this game. The way it forces us to do that. Alrighty. But it's fine. We've got everything now. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's a recharge point along the way. And that's it. That's 100%. Now we just have to actually beat the game. Which, as everyone knows, is pretty easy. Every map tile explored, or at least I believe I explored every map tile, got every power up, did everything that there is to do. Just a little duel with ourselves here. How much HP does he have left? There we go. duel gets even easier. Melted. But then it turns into... do this game again. But we can't absorb it. Not yet. It flees.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination, planet SR-388. Propulsion sequence activated. Destination, planet SR-388.
Okie dokie. Time to get out of here. Yep, it's just down here. Save room is offline. Back to our ship. To be done with this game. Once and for all. Again, I'm genuinely curious if our in-game time is the same as actual time. For some reason, ice missiles don't work, even though the ice beam does.
2 minutes to destination.
As the SAX is about to demonstrate to us. Charge it up is what I need to do. What? When I'm not close enough to it? Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Well, we got our ice beam back, Adam. Turns out you were wrong. In we go. Okay. That was actually the roughest final fight I think I've had. First time I actually did it better because I backed off. But I was being reckless because it's late and I just... I'm done. Okay. Now let's see the time, and that'll do it. What does the game... How long does it... I know how long my stream has been. How long does the game say I took? Come on, let's get our 100% reward here. We get 0 Suit Samus for 100%. Because just like Dread, apparently when that X fused with her, it not only, I mean, it healed her completely, just magically restored her to the way she was, of course. Gave her full armor back, although it's weird that it looks different, though. And that the rest of the armor plating isn't there. But whatever. I just wish this text would go by faster. Oh. Yeah, all in all, game is fine, I guess. It gets like a 1 out of 2 for story. Music was alright, I guess. Give it a 1.5 there. The actual gameplay was great. 2.0. Loved the exploration. The controls weren't always very nice. I'll give it a 1.5 for that. And graphically, the game is, I mean, it's as good as any... It's as good as any GBA game is going to get, so... All in all, yeah, I'd give this game an 8. I'd give it an 8. That seems appropriate. It's a good game, but it's got some definite areas where it could improve. Where it could have been better. The story was a little weak. I mean, come on, the X parasites. And the fact that the X can quickly and easily eat any prey they come across, but when Samus was infected, it took a while. Why? Like, she was infected on SR-88 at the beginning of the game. Why didn't it instantly consume her and take her form like it does with literally everything else? No, instead we had to conveniently wait for a while, then have her ship not have any autopilot function to avoid asteroids. But it does have an auto-eject feature, that's nice. And then, of course, the cure is Metroid cells. Metroid cells. Not a full Metroid, Metroid cells. Yeah, I could go on and on about the story, and then, like, Adam and the computer, I could keep going, but I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, the story writing was weak. The controls could have been a little bit better. Yeah. Yep. Zero Suit Samus reward. 3 hours and 34 minutes. That's what the game thinks. Okay. This explains a few things. Yeah, we got 100% all right. But my stream timer says 5 hours and 45 minutes here. Well, 44, but like, yeah, okay. That timer is definitely not accurate. I mean, I know a few minutes of that was like me getting the stream started, right? And I guess when we're paused, it doesn't tick, the timer doesn't tick, but like that would imply that I was paused for 2 hours, which I know I wasn't. There's no way I had 2 hours of pause time, so there's not 2 hours, like maybe 1 hour combined, but yeah, no way. But yeah, the game thinks that I took only 3 hours and 29 minutes. Wow, okay. So yeah, super long stream. So sorry for taking this long. I thought I'd be able to do it faster because of this time right here. And this time up here. I was like, oh, it only took me, you know, two streams to do this. So, and then it took me a little over 1 stream to do this, so surely I can just get it done in 4 hours, right? Yeah, that's why I thought that. That's why this stream is so long, because I thought I could actually get it done. I didn't realize that the in-game time was not equal to the actual time. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. Tanuki Toad, Aurora, Avalon, Judex, thank you all so much for coming. You guys are awesome. Have a good night. Now we'll see you on Friday for something. I don't know. Actually, I might even take this Friday off. And we'll just do like Mario Kart on Saturday or something. We'll see. I've got a lot of stuff going on. Either way, have a good night, guys. I'll see you later. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.